Okay. Long day of games today, but I think I should be able to manage it. I, well, I definitely have had more time to think about everything that happened yesterday. I was a little upset, I'll admit. It kind of hurt my feelings to see the Hawks go down like that, but I appreciated Trey's maturity. Apparently, in the post game, he accepted that he viewed the season as a failure for not winning, for not making it to the playoffs, honestly, regardless of anything else. But also, it just seemed like he was very mature comparatively. Also, I think I'm going to give Kyle Anderson the benefit of the doubt and say that maybe he wasn't taunting the Hawks and maybe he was saying he would like to be a Hawk because it brought me back to the Paris Olympics when Bogdan Bogdanovic, who was a Hawk at the time, was celebrating using Carmelo Anthony's three to the dome celebration while he was there and like looking at him when he did it. I don't think it's the same thing because Carmelo wasn't on the court, but Carmelo did play for Team USA. In addition, he just seemed like I don't know. I thought it was a token of respect, like, hey, I want to be like you. Whereas here it was like, oh, I'm saucing on you. So that's kind of how I took it, but I can't know for certain what was in his head. And he was smiling a little bit, but it could have been a kind smile. So this series should be interesting. History is on the Pacers' side. They have had success against the Bucks in the past, so and they have home court advantage. So odds probably would go Indiana's way. But I think Giannis does like winning, so it's possible he plays pretty hard. But I will say the game I'm most excited for is the last of the four, the Lakers game against the Timberwolves. I think that game is going to be really good and really interesting and really telling about the future of the franchise and things of that sort. So yeah, should be exciting stuff. I think the game should start momentarily, but till then we wait. We wait, we wait. I almost have half a mind to do some editing. I have no space on the table right here. Um, shouldn't be too difficult. I could do it. Um, let's see about this. Ugh. It's a little in frame. I guess that would make this kind of productive. I did a lot this morning, and I was planning to do a little bit after. But seeing as though I only have two chapters and I want to read them in a decent fashion, I guess I could try. Because this video I'm working on is only 15 minutes long, so it should be pretty quick. And I already finished the majority of it. I just need to go. I need to run through it one more time. And I think I have enough charge to do it. So I guess I could open it and then on commercials just to buy me some time, I think. Cool. The Pacers are wearing shirts that say "Yes, sirs." It's funny as fuck. Yes, apostrophe CERS. It's kind of funny. Curious about it for jerseys. Game is gonna start soon. It seems. My throat's getting hot with this Sprite. It's not helping. Honestly, I thought it might, but honestly, it's likely gonna be a pretty slow day. So we'll see how it just varies throughout. How I pace myself. Had to like switch up my sleep schedule a little bit to prepare, but still got a little bit more commercials. So I'll be attentive as much as I can be. Game's almost starting, just not quite yet. Multitasking a bit here. Tip off seems to be kicking off. Tip off seems to be kicking off. Tip off seems to be occurring shortly. Giannis is pounding his chest. Pascal Siakam is getting lit with the bench starting lineup, so I'm probably not going to know these as well. Kyle Kuzma is not surprising to see him there. Taurean Prince starting at shooting guard. Ryan Rollins is the starting point guard for the Bucks. Giannis at forward. Brooke Lopez at center. Those were pretty expected. Tyrese Halliburton expected. Andrew Nemhart expected. Aaron Nesmith expected. Pascal Siakam expected. Miles Turner expected. Pretty solid lineup for the Pacers, very evenly distributed for sure. The Bucks are a little bit heavier on the forward side than the guard side, so we'll see how they lean. Maybe a lot of points in the paint. Pacers gathered the loose ball. Miles Turner drilling the three. He's always been a very big factor for this Pacers team. Always, always, always. He has been. Ryan Rollins with a really slick layup in the paint. So it seems like the points in the paint are not all going to be gathered by the forward / the center, even though Brook Lopez kind of shoots threes as well. Tyrese Halliburton with the ball. I want to see how he plays this a lot. If he relies too much on the three, or if he's going to be more of a facilitator, a passer. That time he passed it, and his teammate Aaron Nesmith left it short. But that's okay. The game just started, so we'll see if the next 2 or 3 are also short. Then it'll be like a Dyson Daniels situation where we might have a problem. Giannis with a little step back J like that. Andrew Nemhard, same thing, except he airballed it. Giannis just bullied his way in on Miles Turner. If he can exploit that matchup, that'll be huge. Because, like I was saying earlier, Miles Turner has a huge role in this Pacers team, so they're probably going to play him a lot. Should be a lay. No, turnover. Turnover. Wow, the Bucks are playing good defense to start. Wow. Yeah, Giannis is exploiting this matchup for now. I don't know if it'll be. Maybe they'll find a way to guard him. I think Rick Carlisle is the coach for the Pacers. He used to coach for Dallas. Oh, that's a little too easy. No, he's passing it up. Bucket. Okay, it's picking up. It's picking up steadily. This is going to be a competitive game. Good defense. He stopped him. Giannis wanted a foul there. He's not going to get it, though. Nemhard. Wow, that's crazy. Pacers could run away with this game. It's kind of hard to say. Missed 3 from Brook Lopez. Giannis was boxed out well. Pacers are going to keep putting in that work. And Tyrese is passing. The Pacers are playing their game. James back on. The beautiful Katie George, who is presenting per what is the word? Not commentating. Just on the floor, someone speaking about the game. Can't tell what she's saying because I have the game muted, as has been indicated in the past and such. But yeah, so gonna be a little tough for Milwaukee. They had a quick start, but that seems to be just about over. Well, that was a good three from number 13. Don't know who it is now. It's not Malcolm Brogdon. Oh, a little steal there. Oh no, Giannis on Miles. Ooh, ooh. Oh, that was a foul. That'll be okay if he can get someone in foul. If he can get Miles in foul trouble, but he's got to keep utilizing his energy. He's already like sweating like crazy, so clearly working him hard. I want to see how Giannis does shooting free throws because his percentage has been very iffy. This Westbrook jersey is so cozy on me. It's old. It's very old. Ooh, bad miss from Giannis. Wasn't an air ball, but hit front rim, grazed it, honestly. We got the Pacers fans counting his seconds out. Made the second one. Doesn't seem phased by it. Didn't indicate the crowd at all. Just got back on defense. I like that. Very mature. That was a good take from Aaron. Right down the lane, didn't pass it up, just shot the little floater. It's a very popular shot nowadays. I remember I thought it was revolutionary when I added it to my game, but now all players are utilizing it very comfortably. Just takes practice to perfect. What a pass. Good. Keep getting in foul trouble. Just keep getting to the free throw line. Let the fans count. It looks like this first game might take a long time, though, honestly. That was a great cut. But you got to give credit where credit is due. That was a good pass as well. If he can make 75% of his free throw shots, wow, that would be impressive. On the right track, he's at 66%, 2 for 3. If he makes this one, he'll be at 75. Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to do the games on Sunday because it's a rest day for me, the holy day, the Lord's Day. But those have the 1-8s and the 2-7s for both conferences. That's the Grizzlies, the Thunder, the Magic, the Celtics, the Warriors, the Rockets, and the Heat and the Cavaliers. Good. Giannis made another one, so he's at 75% right now. If he can stay around that mark, I'd be very eager to see how this game concludes. But Miles Turner, good contest, good block. That was a great play. Goaltending. Yeah, that was a good call. That was a good call. It's okay. Brooke Lopez got him right back. I love how agile he is. He's like really big and but he's agile. I like the way they've built around Giannis so that he doesn't have to play center. He can just be a pure power forward. Whereas a guy like Miles Turner, who might be more of a power forward, is forced to play center just because he's the tallest guy on the floor. Tyrese Halliburton shooting the first three. Ooh, rattles in and out. That's good for the Bucks because he's such a threat from deep. I don't even know how. I don't like his shot form at all, but I might just be a little bit too much of a perfectionist. He knows how to make go in. That was a bit of a lazy pass from Giannis, and got it right back. Oh my God, he's freaking huge. I love seeing. This is good. This is really impressive from Giannis. Tyrese Halliburton's forcing some shots, but they're not going in. That was a good defensive possession from the Pacers. A little bit of rattling, like fumbling when against. Okay, wow, this is getting kind of intense. There was a bit of fumbling on the Bucks' end, so they had to force up a three. They missed it, and then the Pacers ran at the floor. Brooke Lopez kind of got shoved off, but I thought it was completely fair, but he didn't seem to think so. No and one, just a bucket. And now they're back to missing shots. Okay, no score. Blocking foul. They have not been able to make Giannis. They've not been able to punish Giannis for his aggressiveness. I want to say yet, but I also don't know if they can. Yeah, that's definitely 1,000% a block. They're calling the Milwaukee Cream City. It's not shooting, but he's already drenched in sweat, and the game just started. He's dripping, drip, drip, dripping. I feel like he feels like he might have to do a lot of the work, which might not be super sustainable for like a championship run, especially with people like Kyle Kuzma missing their threes. The first one, fine. The second one, let's hope he makes the third one, or else this might be a long game for the Milwaukee Bucks. They can't just have Giannis do it all. Pascal Siakam going to work against Giannis and succeeding. No foul somehow. Bobby Portis is in the game now. He's a fan favorite. Giannis got fouled again. No and one, though. That was so good from TJ. Giannis is taking up the ball. Good, yeah. That's the reason I even mentioned that is because Giannis is getting fouled so often that it could start to affect the play of the Pacers, like their rhythm, as well as the people that they can even play, because they might have to send some people to the bench so that they don't foul out. I expect that the rest of the Bucks will eventually get in line, but um, it can't just be all Giannis. Like he's gonna need some help. Ice on Giannis ever so slightly. Two misses at the line keeps it at 8, the advantage for the Pacers. They're a better team. I don't know if I want to say that so early, but based on what I'm seeing, they have more shots and they're making more of them too. Obi Toppin's in the game, guarded by number 20. I think he's a really good three-point shooter, but he hasn't done much on defense, which makes me think he's a bit of a liability. But yeah, more points. This might be pretty easy for the Pacers. 11-1 run in the last near 4 minutes. Can't do it all by himself, this Giannis. But even with Dame, is one other player enough? Good. Oh, that was a good dunk. Oh, he almost hurt himself, though. Yeah, he's pretty good. I remember him against the Hawks. Something Junior, number 3. What do they call timeout? Foul? I don't know. I'm just going to see how many fouls the Pacers can pick up. I was not talking about Gary Trent. I gotta stay awake. It's so early for me, relatively. Kevin Porter Jr. He was acquired via trade with the Clippers, apparently. The Pacers are on fire. 12-point lead it's turned into. Nature of a lot of the games now. Threes for twos benefits the team that's making the threes. All right, so 2. Just got to prevent the 3 now. Okay, they shot a 3, they missed a 3. So if they can get another 2, I guess it'll be okay. It wouldn't be bad to like cut into it a little bit, but there's no Giannis on the court, which is probably better for them to get him some rest. And hopefully this man's Porter Jr. Yeah, Pascal Siakam's a little worried because he's probably in foul trouble now. That's the problem with Giannis. He just picks up. You just have to foul him. And that was a pretty light foul. I'm surprised they called that, but they may have taken him. It may have been on the legs, the lower legs. You can foul that way. So I'm curious how much higher his free throw percentage is. The ref is really upset with the way that Siakam's questioning his call, so he must be pretty confident about it. Made the first one, raised the bar. Giannis's free throw percentage is about 50% right now, so it's not looking too good. It would if it was the 75% I was talking about, it'd be a 7-point game instead of a 9. But could turn into an 8 if what's Kevin Porter, is it? I think so. Pretty solid. Made them both. Now you just gotta keep playing defense. If the Pacers keep settling for threes, it's only a problem if they're making all of them. 40 seconds to play. Pacers with the ball, so they could go 2 for 1 here, and they're gonna shoot another 3, and he's gonna brick it. Pascal Siakam will. I don't think they're gonna opt for a 2 for 1. I don't think it would be smart anyway. So the Pacers are gonna get the ball back if they can secure the rebound, or if they get scored on. But I'm sure they would rather the first option. They got the ball back. 10 seconds. Pushing up the court. Transition. Fumble, 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 fumble. Caught it back. 5 seconds. TJ McConnell. He's going to score. He knows how to score. Oh, near steal. Oh, nah, it's no. Good defense. Good defense. Not a bad quarter. That's pretty competitive, honestly. Wow. Bucks started with the ball. Bobby Portis missed a three. One of the Bucks players tipped it back out, and the Pacers player snagged it, which was pretty impressive. But yeah, the Pacers. I think the Bucks kind of want to match that energy, the 3-point line, to match what the Pacers have got. The Pacers did slow down from three considerably later in the quarter, but the Bucks never got started, so it could be difficult. I bet they could use some Damian Lillard. I think it irks him a lot to not be able to be out there. Now it's the Pacers' turn to get to the free throw line. Jericho Sims, I think. Maybe it's a different person with the last name Sims. Thomas Bryant. He's been with Milwaukee not very long, it seems. But I remember he used to be for the Wizards, so man, knocked down his first free throw. They could use some free throws. No one's gonna complain about that on their end. Nice. They got some nasty mid rangers, this Milwaukee Bucks team. Good block. Pass it up. The block was from the Bucks on TJ McConnell. Pass it out to Bobby Portis for three. He misses again. Tough shout. There's the TJ McConnell bucket he was looking for. He thought he got fouled, but he's getting back on defense nonetheless. And the Bucks still can't make a three. So this looks like it's going to be pretty decisively chosen. Whoa! I could have been a charge, but he was in the restricted area, so I don't think they're going to let him have it. No call, though. AJ Green nails the three. That's who they need shooting the threes, honestly. 9-point game. Honestly, doesn't seem that bad. It seems like it should be worse, and it could still get worse. And it probably will get worse. But it's not worse yet. Getting some points inside as well. I can't believe that pass got off. You gotta watch the passing lanes when someone's getting pinned down like that. Luckily, they missed the three. Pascal Siakam had like three bodies around him, and he somehow found a pass. Bobby Portis was kind of watching, but they didn't get the right shot off. They ended up passing it out for three, and they didn't make it. So the Bucks are kind of cooking in the mid range. Yeah, I haven't seen. Usually, that's not very consistent, the mid range, but they're getting it done. They're feeling like they want to win. Looks like they want to win. I mean, they're good enough to get to this point, clearly. Giannis is back on the floor for the Bucks, and they're only down 7, so I'm sure he's grateful that they were able to keep it kind of close here. But I just don't know if it's going to make a huge difference there. Tyrese isn't making his threes, so story of the playoffs. Honestly, is like sometimes you just don't hit your shots, and when games are so much more vital. But Bobby Portis isn't making his threes either, and he's shot 3 already. So at least he's taking pride in the defensive end, though. He's making sure that people are still playing defense regardless of his shooting percentage. But Tyrese is going to hit in and out. He's not getting very lucky with this right here. I'm kind of concerned with Bobby Portis's like status here. That was a kind of an iffy turnover. Great take from Tyrese. He just blow by. It's you really start to see who like costs the team sometimes, and right now it's being Bobby Portis. The Bucks are really struggling. I think they could use Kuzma on the game. Yeah, I just think the Bucks are at a disadvantage. Like I think they're like not I think it's like this game is a little bit easier for the Pacers. Even if they're struggling, they're still looking like they can win pretty comfortably. There you go, Tyrese. Got himself on the board. Oh, Giannis got it back, but it would have been better if he could have done that before the Pacers scored. I just feel like sometimes these players they like wake up once they get scored on, not like when they get stops. Which is so sad. Another score. I don't know if it's something about the inbounds or what. Yeah, they fouled him. Good call, ref. He's not doing great from the free throw line. He just missed 2 again. He's probably just exhausted. I'm pretty tired too. It's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day. Let me pull out my notepad. I think it's nearby. Poor Bucks. That was barely a foul. There's gonna be some good game ones. I'm gonna have to stand up a lot though, because I can't just be sitting down all day. I'm not bad. I can watch basketball all day just fine. It's not a big deal. I just gotta get comfortable, I guess. Oh man, I don't want to get too cozy here, but I could probably write some stuff down. Let's see. I got like 8 hours of this, so give me some credit here. Oh my god. Bad day to be a Kyle. I'm kidding. Anderson wasn't as bad. When I was calling him dirty yesterday for that taunt, this was an actual dirty play, it seems. I just want to be able to lay down ever so slightly every now and then, but I also don't want to be like excessive. I know these streams are not like my videos. I get it. And that's okay. It's a different category entirely. But I think it's worth doing. Doesn't seem like they're going to penalize him at all. So I think it was kind of intentional, but he'll probably just say it was just flailing. I think they don't want to make a big deal about it, but it looked a little dirty. I think they read the verdict. I didn't hear it. I have to just see I know what the penalties are. So if they call it a flagrant, it'll be 2 free throws and the ball, but no ejection. Common foul. No penalty. I think they just don't want to decide the game off of something like that. It's up to you, refs. It's your game. Ref it how you like. But yeah, Giannis is going to need some help. Nice. He's so strong. Just bullied his way down, like right over Miles Turner. He has this like little throw shot. It's almost, I want to call it. What is this doing? That should be enough. Maybe not though. Oh, Miles Turner got him back. He didn't dunk on Giannis, but he dunked on somebody. Which you dunk on your own teammate. You dunk on somebody. Giannis settling for a three is not going to fly. I can see why they put this game first, regardless of who wins or who would win. It wasn't going to be much of a competitive game, I don't think. However, I think it was pretty considerably reasonable to bet on the Pacers. I just don't like them for my own personal reasons. I'm sorry if you're a Pacer fan. I'm not hating. They just always beat my Hawks. They're not too disrespectful about it, though, so it's fine. I'll get over it. It's no big deal. I'm really excited for the Clippers-Nuggets game and the Pistons next. But I think the most interesting is going to be the Lakers-Timberwolves. I just don't have any personal attachment to that other than like maybe Luka. I want to see how Luka does with his new team in the playoffs, but I'm not rooting against him. I'm not rooting for him. I just want to see some basketball. I think I'm rooting more for Anthony Edwards is the problem. But I also don't want Luka to like do badly, so difficult because someone always has to lose and there's so many great players, so everyone's going to get some hate, but only some can win. Excuse me. And that's what makes you best sometimes, is your ability to beat other great players at the game of basketball. This is such an ugly game. They just are chucking up shots and missing all of them. Both sides. I'm good for Kuzma getting on the board. No, that was Giannis. Was it Giannis? Dude, who was that? It was Giannis, of course. You sometimes do see that. Like, you see when players can be like literally win a game by themselves, but I just think it's going to be tough without that free throw percentage. Fuck, I gotta read that. Well, he'll return when he returns. There you go, Giannis hitting the and one 12-point game. Oh, uh, that counted? Wow. Yeah, now it's going. Now it's really going. Bucks call timeout. 41-58. Bow, 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 ba-down, bow, 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 ba-down, bow, 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 bow. Tell by the way I use my walk. Yeah, Benedict Matherin is low key cooking. Torian Prince is just always so scared to shoot it. I feel like that's this. So many players are so concerned with like keeping up the same that you're gonna do a little bit worse in the playoffs, most likely, or you might be a lot better, but that's not everybody. So I just feel like Torian Prince, like his what he's known for is having the highest 3-point percentages in the league. So if he gets in the playoffs and all of a sudden starts missing threes, they're gonna be like, "What?" But if you don't even shoot threes, like, what the heck are you even good for? No offense. He used to be on the Hawks, and I liked him when he was there. But I like even if Kyle Kuzma was going to miss a jump shot, I'm glad he's taking one instead of just like passing it to Giannis every time. I guess you could say that's all you should do on the Bucks, but he needs help. He can't do it all. It's the Milwaukee Bucks, not the Milwaukee Giannis Antetokounmpo. And if it was, he wouldn't have a championship. He was the Finals MVP, sure, but that's not all he needs, you know. No score change, and a minute and 15 about has passed. Minute and 13, I'd call it. I'm literally gonna take naps at halftime. Like I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna take a nap. It won't be out here because you know I gotta show some safe. I don't even know what to call it. Some modesty. You know. I don't need y'all seeing me in that habitat. That's not what I'm advertising here. I advertise the knowledge of the game and the skill where there's room for it. But yeah, like yeah, these streams are about basketball. But if you want to talk about anything else, like I'm here. I'm here. You can say whatever you like, and I'll answer it best I can. Every time Giannis tries to pass it to Brook, they end up losing it, and somehow they're gonna call that a pacer ball. I think they're changing that call. I don't think that's right. Let's go, Brooke Lopez. Nice. Cutting the lead to 17. I guess it was 17. They both scored one basket each. But Miles Turner be cooking. These dudes are in the NBA for good reason. The Indianapolis Pacers. No, no lie. Benedict Mathurin is kind of cooking. He might be a threat. Who is he playing next round? What is it? They're the 4 seed. They'd have to play the Cavs, assuming that the Cavs win against the Heat. It's too dangerous to make assumptions. They could win. I know I was talking all that smack about wanting them to get swept, but wanting them to get swept and them actually getting swept, I don't always get what I want. Okay. Take longer. Why don't you? I can't believe he held on to that ball. Like Giannis went for a steal, and Ryan Rollins, I think his name is, was like almost there, and then but somehow Nemhard kept the ball and passed it to Tyrese. Now he has the ball back, but there's a bit of a difference between the shot and game clock. He's going to opt to shoot the three and drill it. 8.4 seconds for the Pacers to try to for the Bucks to try to cut this back to no, it's too much. It's too much. They're down 24 points. They can't cut it back below 20. They're going to give it to Giannis with a second to go. He's going to fade and he's going to miss 43-67 at half. No Tognalytics. I've already said what I needed to say. I'll be right back. Back in whatever you call Indiana. Not the Windy City, even though it's close to it. And honestly, it's bright enough that I don't have to use the lights on. I'm all about saving energy. Ugh. Well, the Pacers have not missed a free throw. And the Bucks have made 2 of their 16 three-pointers. Oh, no wonder they're losing. Okay. Let's go. Brooke Lopez, but I think you got fouled. So tired. I'm so insanely tired. It's crazy. But tomorrow's Sunday, which means I'm gonna do nothing. I'm just gonna sleep in, wake up, eat, maybe game, maybe sleep some more. Game, eat, watch, sleep. I don't even know if I'm gonna watch basketball. Like I probably won't, honestly. Like I'm not really kind of like I don't know, we'll see. Although I found out that my basketball league, I'm gonna since there's an odd number of teams that some of us are gonna have buys. So uh I think I will be able to stream not this Monday, but the following Monday, and see if the Cavs can manage a sweep. Ugh. Mm. But yeah, after this, I'm gonna have to. After all these games are done, I have to upload a video, and then I have to set up other stuff that I want to do. Because I want to keep adding more shorts, maybe some more old school zombies in 2. Giannis is such a beast. Oh, but he missed. He missed the little layup up the front of the rim. I think he's getting tired. I think this game is over. Giannis twisted his ankle, but it didn't seem very brutal at all. I think he's already directing traffic and he wants to keep being aggressive. I just need him to put some more behind his shots. Torian Prince finally shot a three, the first three of the game in the second half that he had, and he missed it. Now he doesn't have time to start making them. Yeah, you gotta earn that. You can't just fall over. Yeah, the Bucks are gonna be first round exits yet again. But it's kind of cool seeing the Pacers be a threat in the East again. Just like being something there. I excited to speak about it. They turned over the ball, but I don't know if Giannis can score this on his own. Of course, he tries to take it against three people. They figured it out. They just get him tired. Just tire him out. It's only getting worse. All right, well, I guess I can start reading. I did assign myself 2 chapters after all. At least Kyle Kuzma looks happy on his new team. I think he remembers that he was on the Wizards and was very far from a even being in the playoffs. So it might not be a sweep, but this game is not looking good. It's so cool about these series because you can take so much time to like learn about what you did wrong, where you're slacking, how the team plays, and the first game always has so many jitters to go with it that the other games in the series could be more competitive, even despite this 25 make that 28-point lead that the Pacers are enjoying. I got to learn a lot of these Bucks players because they're so hard to remember. Some of them. Come on, Torian, look for your shot, will you? And one for Brooke. Very cool. They're just putting on the hurt. Honestly, don't know if that's going to change anything. Miles Turner's a freaking beast. It would be nice if they could just wrap this game up, but doesn't seem entirely likely. I'm impressed, though. I love how emotional these players get even when the game is out of the question. Like Miles Turner's annoyed he didn't get an and one when they're up by 24. Crazy. That's some pretty good basketball. Shoot that shit. Damn it, Giannis, just fucking shoot that shit. Whatever. They call it jump ball. I don't care like if you're gonna miss it. You're not gonna get more opportunities than that, and you're already down by 25. Just shoot the three. You're open for it. Challenge yourself. I feel for these players, honestly. I know I'm hard on them and I say all this stuff, but in true reality, like what they do is so difficult and so challenging. And you have to make these split second decisions every second, and you don't really know if you're making the right one. I just wish they would step out of their comfort zone in games like this where the game is like kind of already decided. Maybe they think they can still win. I mean, like I said, I've seen 25-point leads been diminished in the middle of the third quarter, but I mean, this team just doesn't have enough. It's like they're gonna get walked on. $25 points, more free throws to come. Let's just walk around, kill some time. Yeah, this seems like a good spot, honestly. Where are my glasses? Definitely need those. More points for the Pacers. What else is new? It's not even about a competitive game. It's just about like more like good basketball, and like I guess they're just like playing basketball. Good basketball? Like, do I want to call it that? That's a great question. Are they playing good basketball? No, I don't think so. So freaking muted. God damn, dude. Why do I do these types of things? I bet I was muted for so long too. I had to pay more attention. All I said though is that, like TJ McConnell at one point though, they looked like they were going to steal the ball from him, and then he got it back, and then he made it 2, and then AJ Green decided to miss a 3. So it's looking how it's looking. He just committed a foul with 9 seconds to go, so there's no point writing that down. It's too close. This chair is so loud, but hey, one step at a time. Just gotta not care too much. Tyrese is coming back into the game, so that's cool. Definitely an interesting choice right there. Kevin Porter shooting some free throws, cutting into this lead a little bit. Come on, cuz. Give me a game to watch. Oh, wow. That's just what he does. On to the fourth we go. Questionable game. A lot has been going on. They've come back, the Bucks have, but they're just not. I don't know if they can win the game. The Pacers have enough skill all around them. They don't have any superstar talent. I don't want to diss Tyrese in any way, but I just think that Giannis is a little bit step above in that aspect. Ugh. But yeah, more commercials. I was wrong. They just love to do these little sneak previews of the game, like quick stats. And I'm like, okay, cool. But the rest of the game should be more interesting. I'm glad I stuck with this game, even though I'm tired as all can be. But I'll make it. I'm gonna take halftime naps though. That's what I'm gonna do. Not up here. I'm gonna go outside and sleep on a couch or something because decency purposes, I think. But Nuggets, Nuggets. What's the other team they're playing? The Nuggets Clippers game should be very entertaining, very interesting, just to see how everything adapts. They're two very good teams. So I'm excited for that game. Plus, I want to see my boy Westbrook. I'm repping him. I'm repping his old self. I decided not to cop his Nuggets jersey because I didn't think it was something I wanted to embody anymore. I think if he could retire, he would, but he's choosing not to because he has a lot he wants to put that money towards, which is cool. It's good, live your life. It's hard to live your life like making money, spending money, but it's worth doing. It's worth doing until you die. But I think he's got some time. So if you can keep playing basketball, he's not as good as he was, and I think he's honestly okay with that. Whereas a lot of players, I would rather support the players that are not okay with that. Not that I still support Westbrook. I just don't want to embody him anymore. But I'll always remember fondly the time we shared in high school. That was a good ass time, dude. That was some fucking fun shit. But yeah, it leads back up to 19. I think this game's probably just out of the question. Well, Gary Trent Jr. with a little sidestep three that he missed, but he got pushed and no ref called. It could have been a flop. It honestly probably was a flop. And McConnell turns over the ball, and the Bucks almost turn it over right back, but instead, AJ Green misses short. TJ McConnell secures the rebound, dribbling up the court. They're going to slow it down, probably wisely. There's no need. I mean, you're going to score 100 points in the next 10 and a half minutes. It's okay. They're at 98 right now. Oh, never mind. Another steal. You going to score this time, will you? Yes. Transition bucket for the Milwaukee Bucks. Gary Trent Jr. with the steal and slam. I'd call it a slam, but it wasn't. It was just a layup. The steal and layup doesn't sound as good as the steal and a slam, though. So, steal and a slam. TJ with the ball. 10 minutes to play. Up 17. He's going to take his little mid-range jumper and drill it. No complaints there. 100 points versus 81 to the Bucks. What'd they call? Moving screen? 3 seconds? All I know is that it was bad for the Bucks, and Doc Rivers is like, whatever. We got more games to play. He's just going to do some coaching, which is cool. That's what you want from a coach. You want a coach that coaches. I'm still so salty Quinn Snyder didn't call that timeout. I could probably watch that post-game interview, but I don't even want to. I don't even want to know. What you got, Pascal? Not a bad shot. He missed it, but not a bad shot. They get the rebound, so clearly it was rewarded. His effort was. Question is whether or not they score. I mean, they're killing time regardless, which is really good when you have a lead like that. And TJ McConnell also in and out. That's tough. Good. They did waste like 40 seconds off the clock, which is not great for the Bucks. But Giannis wasted no time. Quick layup, cut to 17. 9 minutes to play. I think it's a timeout or a foul or what? I'm going to write that one down probably. Pacers probably. Quick lay. Chilling. Oh crap! I gotta be careful. What if they tell me the mirroring is like a big deal or something? I guess I'm gonna switch glasses and just deal with all the lighting in this room. Dang, the Pacers are complaining like crazy. Kind of consider it. Kind of something to consider there. The fouls that they accrued earlier on in the game when they were fouling Giannis so much, they might come back now if they're not careful. I think Giannis should try and take some more fouls here if he can. Either that or get your team some threes. Somebody, probably not him. But AJ Green he made his first 2 threes and has missed his next 3 shots. I don't think he's worth relying on right now. Especially with Pascal Siakam just bodying him for the bank shot a bank shot is off the glass, so. The Pacers are complaining, but they're up 21, so I don't really know what the point of complaining is. Yeah, I think the next game's going to start in 15 minutes after all, or maybe like half an hour. They like to wait until after these games are done. Oh, man. Jeez. Oh, Pacer block on Giannis, so he's still struggling out here. He's doing his best work that he can, but he can't. Oh, yeah, he got a quick dunk on his own, but I just want him to keep getting to the foul line, and hopefully somebody fouls out on the Pacers and just causes some mayhem. 8 minutes is still plenty of time to make something happen. I don't know if it'll be enough to come back entirely, but it'll be enough to start something up. They keep advertising Sunday's games, and I'm like, I'm probably not going to watch them. I honestly think the most entertaining series is going to be the Rockets versus the Warriors, though. The rest of them, maybe Magic Celtics as well. But yeah, I might have to watch some of those Heat Cavs games just to see how the Heat play against a team that's more well put together. But like I've mentioned before, Sunday's the day off, so no stream. And the reason I'm not streaming on Mondays is because I'm a part of my own basketball league. I didn't make it. I'm just a part of it. But it turns out there's an odd number of teams, and so there will be a bye week, and that'll be on the 28th. So I'll probably be able to watch those games, which lines up with a couple of game 4s. But it probably won't be every time. It could be a long day. Let's see if I can remember this. I'm not going to remember that last note. It'll have to come to me. I'm going to have to find it somehow. But I think the rest of it I remembered. I'm just trying to remember what fret it could be on. Ugh. Still commercials. They're wasting their time. Okay, we're back in business. 7-minute game we got here. Seeing another 3 from the Pacers, so they clearly drew something up out of the timeout, especially because it was Obi Toppin who hit it. AJ Green with the 3. He's still getting minutes. Getting the opportunity to shine out there. 18-point game. 18-point game. He's made 4 of his 8 shots. All of them have been 3-point attempts. He has shot in some 2s, but they're not going to include that in the count. They're going to let him be a 3-point specialist. And Tyrese has made none of his, if I can recall correctly. I have been watching the whole game, so hopefully I can remember clear enough. Yeah, get fucking dunked on, Tyrese. Sorry. He's one of the guys that bothered me because he was kind of an asshole. They played the Hawks one time, but he's really good somehow. But yeah, he fell to the floor when they hit another 3. Gary Trent did. So it's a 15-point game with 6 minutes to play. It's looking like it'll be okay if they can. As long as the Pacers can get a little bit of scoring, they don't have to be 3s. So there was a miss and something went out of bounds, and they're giving it to the Bucks. 15 minutes. I think I'm gonna write that one down too. What a freaking beast. That AJ Green's a freaking legend. He nails his 3s. That's crazy. I remember playing against him, though. He knows what he's doing. And then Tyrese Halliburton nearly turns over the ball, but Aaron Nesmith stayed in bounds. Oh, they called a foul. He's pretty strong, it looks like, but I think this would just helps him shoot his 3s. I don't know if it helps him too much defensively. It might. It might. Dang, Tyrese is still missing his shots. That looked like it was clean, but it hit the back of the rim and it bounced out. He's 0 for 7 from three-point land. And Giannis refuses to pass the ball. Pass the freaking ball, my guy. Somehow. This is crazy. This is getting to be good. But they're missing their shots. I can't even believe they missed that one there. You gotta make your shots, yo. Holy fuck. All right, Doc Rivers looks nervous, and for some reason they're taking a jump ball. Are they? No, it's just an inbounds play. No foul on AJ Green, so he's learned a little bit, but oh my god, Giannis just stuffed. Oh my, how is that still? Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious me. That was a crazy sequence. Did that count? Was that a shot clock violation? I wish AJ Green could just hit like 2 more threes instead of not. That was a great shot. He was wide open in the corner and just misses it. The Pacers are just missing like unluckily. Like they're getting all right shots. They're still missing them. I don't even know. There's not enough time in my opinion, but yeah, you might want to get shots from other people. But they still just brick after brick. Miles Turner hits a three. It's about time they scored, honestly. Hell yeah, it was the one back there. All right. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Let's see some basketball. Lord. Yeah, I mean, maybe the Bucks will win a game or two. Definitely possible. It's definitely a possibility, especially with Damian Lillard. But and if the coach is really that good and Doc Rivers, like maybe. But I feel like Rick Carlisle's all right too. I think they still have a challenge if they want to call it. Probably won't though. Challenge, here we go. Dang, they're all chit chatting it up. Even Dame. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest that Halliburton is causing problems. But Siakam's the one who's mainly talking. I'm loving this drama. I love that Dame is such a vivid part of it. So funny. Sure enough, Halliburton drills his first free throw. Very cool. both free throws. 17 points with a minute and a half to play is not going to fare too well for the team down 17. Play on, he says. Play on. Taking up the ball, taking up the ball, taking up the ball. Wow, Giannis almost has a point per minute. Almost. He might score one or two more times though. Oh, he's not on the court. Never mind. Did he foul out or something? That's crazy. I think they're just resting him. He's played a long time, and there's nothing really much to play for at this point. Oh my god! But there's still foul. Oh, he's offensive on Pat Connaughton. He's barely been on the court, and the first thing he does is commit a foul that turns over the ball. It was a bit of a flop, but it was a foul too. It can be both. They're reviewing it to see if it's a hostile act. That's sickening. Absolutely sickening. Okay, just hurry up, man. Wake me up when it's over. This review session killing me here, Smalls. How big of a deal can this play be, really? Tiredness is a crazy thing. It'd be crazy. 95, 114. 19 points, huh? We wildin', reviewing a play with under a minute to go when the game is not in question. He was just it looks repentant. But like at the same time, like who cares? Wow, they called it. They called something. They called a flagrant. He must have led with his elbow or something like that. Okay, I'm not dying or dead, so let's just try to enjoy this game. As Giannis takes a seat. They've got good chemistry. At least they're happy. Who is this? Run out the clock so we can watch the next game. Nope, not going to be that easy. I mean, the next game must have started by now, honestly. I'm pretty sure the start time was at 30, and it's already, what, like 46? No, they could probably wait. I'm sure they'll switch it over really quickly, though. I'm not sure we'll get any post-game. Just shoot the ball. Don't take the shot clock violation. Just shoot the ball. Fine, take the shot clock violation. What do I care? Oh, wow. It must have been exactly the same. No, 0.4. It is so interesting seeing, like, how different the dynamic is in a situation where it's first to 4 rather than first to 1. Those are some pretty views of Denver. I did not get enough sleep. I still like this Denver Nuggets starting lineup, and the Clippers, we'll see. I've heard Chris Dunn is an amazing defender. Zubats with a quick miss rebound make. I like that. That was a good play. Let's go, Zubats. Okay. I don't really know who made the 3 on Denver. It must have been Porter Jr., if I had to guess. I keep yawning and I miss it. Jokic just hit a three. It looks like they're celebrating. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be enough. I think the Clippers take this one, honestly. I know the game just started, but I don't know how I trust Jokic shooting threes all night. And the Nuggets just don't have a defensive structure. We'll see. I don't know if they can just make threes all night and hope they're gonna have to first of all get stops, which I think is gonna be very challenging for them against a team that's really good. But also on offense, you gotta fucking I'm so tired. I can't wait for halftime. I'm gonna take the nicest 10-minute nap. It's gonna be so good. Kawhi. James Harden with the steal too. Look at him playing defense. I remember people used to give him smack for not playing defense, but he low-key gets steals and strips, and I think he contests shots now. Maybe it was something he developed over his career because I haven't heard complaints about it since. So yeah, this David Adelman has been an assistant coach for 9 years. That's what I was saying. Sometimes I feel like they have good chemistry with the assistant coach. Dude, I'm not an insomniac. I'm just freaking tired. Or a narcoleptic. What is it? There's a word for like where people just fall asleep, and it's not insomnia because insomnia is when you can't fall asleep, whereas narcolepsy is like you fall asleep randomly. So I don't want to develop that. I'm taking a nice nap at halftime. I'm excited for it. But until then, I'm curious to see how this Nuggets franchise can handle business. Jamal Murray is distraught. I didn't touch him. I didn't touch him. Bam, 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 bam. Dum, 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 boom. Norman Powell. Norman Powell hitting the three. This is going to be such a good game. It's going to be high scoring, but I just don't know if the Nuggets can keep up. I think it's going to be a Clippers win, which is tough because Russ was on that team and now he's on this team. And either way, like his legacy is going to be a bit shot. I just don't think he's going to help this team win at all. I think that was pretty evidently clear when they brought him back to the bench at the end of the season. They're like, yeah, thanks, but you're not what's going to get us over the hump. We already won a championship without you. We can try to win it again with you to be nice to you, but you're not going to help us do it. And that's just like sad, but also like, yo, he's got his ring, he's got his passions and stuff. Damn. Oh my God. Jamal Murray pointing at his defender early in the day. Man, what time is it over there? It's probably like 2 p.m. and he's already talking trash. That's crazy. So funny. It's going to be competitive. At least it'll be high scoring, if anything. That was the first costly miss by the Denver Nuggets. A missed three from Michael Porter Jr. from the wing. think it's going to be a little bit of an easy win for the Clips. Can't say for certain, but this is what I think. This is what I think. Oh, what a pass to Chris Dunn in the paint on those cuts. I always like cuts and scores. Oh, wow. I'm going to pause that real quick. 17, 12, 17, 13. Okay. Just gonna toss this real quick. Come on, real quick. Let's roll that riff. I kind of like that I can do this now. It's so simple. Let's go. That's fun. Ow! Smoke on the water. %52 field goal percentage for Kawhi Leonard. That's the type of stuff that I'm talking about that I've seen. He just don't miss. He just don't miss. I mean, he does, but not very often. So this Clippers team, even as a 4 seed or as a 5 seed, they look really threatening. And it's just kind of sucks that they're never going to have home court advantage in a series. The thing with home court advantage in a series, more than whether it's about you get to play 4 of the 7 games at home, it's that the 7th game, the game 7, you're always on the road unless you somehow make it to the finals and the team that you're playing against has a worse record than you. So that's just the challenging part, is that sometimes you're going to have to go 7 games if a team is that good. Like, a team that's really good can beat you a couple of times, and they might beat you 3. But if that game 7 is in their home turf, it's kind of challenging. So that's my biggest concern with the Clippers is that they don't have home court in game 7 ever, regardless of how everything else in the series goes. The Nuggets are staying in it though, but the Clippers look so relaxed it kind of hurts. They're just so chilling right now. They'll get it, even if they win a game. It's just I don't know which series are going 7. I worry about them there. Good passing down low, and Chris Dunn can score as well in the paint. I love how they look so good. Those Clippers, they're just backpedaling back. They look ready to play. Good pass. But he missed it. He missed the well, it's not an and one, but he'll get something going. But James Harden's not happy with that. We'll see if fouls come into play. If it did, it would probably be on a guy like James Harden. Oh, Westbrook's on the court. Let's go represent. Let's fucking go. Oh, fuck yeah. He has not cut his hair in a good long while. Must be so weird for him to play his old team again. All right, Russ. What do you got in store today? Let's just watch James Harden get to the basket and score. But at least he looks more upset. That was something I noticed with the Bucks players. Is sometimes they would get scored on and they just wouldn't care. Like, let's just go to the other side and see if we can score now. But you got, I don't know. There's a bit of desperation if you don't score. At least he's fighting. Make a difference. But I'm sorry, Russ. I think you're gonna have to deal with being a first round exit again and just. I understand where he's coming from. Oh, was it on Westbrook that? I doubt it. Had to have been on Jokic, yeah. This is going to be a good matchup. I can already tell. Are you telling me he made that basket? Wow. It did not look like it. And James Harden hasn't even had to take a 3 yet. James Harden, yeah, this is going to be tough. James Harden. At will, he just gets to the freaking bucket. Nicola. I'll take that. Sorry. Timeout, Clippers. They get one steal and dunk. That was an actual steal and slam. I'll give you that. And it was completely uncontested as well. And they have to call a timeout. I like that coaching style. They won't let him even get a little bit of a breathing room right there. Good for you, Tyronn Lue. Yes, Norman Powell. I'm so happy he's doing so well out there. That's a tough miss from Harden right there. ISO, ISO. Dime on the board. Let's go. Disappointing that Harden missed that little floater, though, but for a competitive game, we can't complain. All right, Jokic getting himself more points. It's a close game, competitive, it may be after all. Regardless of who has the advantage, it is valid that these two teams are evenly matched. Good. I love that Westbrook is contributing. A little swipe led to a steal on the other side of the ball. Jamal getting fouled. Very good. Very good. I love Bogdanovich because of his time on the Atlanta Hawks, but I don't know. It's hard. I don't know if I should really root for him here. This is a complicated situation, isn't it? But at least he's still alive. Same with DeAndre Hunter. These old Hawks are still playing in the playoffs. Good defense. Clips are playing. No foul. Just take the layup, my dude, but it's okay. I'll shoot some free throws. Coach Jokic is chatting up with the ref as well. It's a little bit more authority when he's on the court like that. I wonder what he could have been saying. Peyton Watson, nice. Westbrook taking up the ball, up 5. Oh, wait, he's not on the Clippers anymore. Down 5. 15 seconds to play. I like that he shot it, but did not go in the bucket like it was supposed to. But got to start shooting early. I like that he's never been afraid to do that. How do they call a foul on that? It was so light. Oh, leaning. That's crazy. Dang, I don't know what he's saying, but he's saying something. Oh, yikes. Ooh, Christian Brown, my guy. Not bad, but he better. Ooh. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see. This is probably just going to be one of those half commercial breaks, but the quarters don't always take so long to start up. Miles Turner with the strip, passing it up to Obi Toppin, who slams and holds and tries to smack the backboard, but does not. Wow. The Clippers are limiting Denver's paint points considerably, and they led the NBA in points in the paint this season. Good rebound, Westbrook. Taking it himself and missing the layup as expected. And Kawhi does not miss the layup, and he gets credit for the foul as well. So tough. I appreciate your speed, Russ, but you gotta finish with the kiss off the glass. Or else, what good is that speed? Kawhi Leonard knows how to do that. He knocks down his and one. What else is there to expect? Makes all his field goals, makes all his 3-point field goals. Why not? Shouldn't he make his free throws as well? They're all just not playing so great. You got to inspire something here. It's not happening. It's looking tough. Poor Jokic on the bench is so concerned. Oh, wow. Westbrook is just not having fun anymore. At least he's got some free throws, and now we get to see if he can make them. People always are like, "Oh, it's so good to get fouled," but let's go. Making the first free throw. Yeah, yeah. Maybe he's been practicing. Jamal Murray looks bored out there. So many games to play, honestly. I bet he's thinking, man, if it could just be one game, but after this, we got to play again, and then again, and then again, and then maybe again and again and again. He thought it was going for a lob. Yeah, right. Like I said, Kawhi Leonard, just do not miss. It's kind of amazing because even in the playoffs, like it doesn't change in the slightest. It's just the same old thing. I'm pretty sure they didn't have him in the playoffs last year. So yeah, if the Clippers win this series, they could honestly beat the Thunder next series. Like, why not? Come on, 9 minutes, run your time. I want to take a nap. I want to take my halftime nap while the fun guy's making his free throws. Oh, it's Jamal Murray. Sure, he's fun too. I did not know Kawhi Leonard won Defensive Player of the Year twice. That's cool. Wow, Ben Simmons took a charge, huh? You can just tell by the body language. Nick Batum. Oh, misses, but they get the rebound. And they get the rebound again. And they turn over the ball. Lucky, lucky. He did it back. He did the point back. Off-season changes. Paul George out. Russell Westbrook out. And 4 players, 4 people in. 3. One of them included the coach Van Gundy. But Terrence Mann and Kevin Porter Jr. were in season out. Ben Simmons, Bogdan in. It's funny how they worded it that way. Very, very interesting that they worded it that way. Gotta say, pretty much a lot of improvements. Kawhi Leonard dunking it down the baseline with the right hand on the left side. Hey. It's going to be a long series. And by long, I mean probably not that long. It's just going to feel that way. Wow. The best season since March 5th are the Thunder, Celtics, and Clippers, all of them being 18-3. Wow. That's crazy. So exact. That was a bad pass to Jokic. They're really making Jokic kind of useless out here. And I think the biggest problem with it is that he can't this is a 7-game series, like not a 1-game series. If he's not going to have a performance like that every single game, like maybe a Shea can. Wow. Zubac's missing a free throw. It's giving the Nuggets some life. Not sure if it's going to be enough, though. But dang, am I excited for this Pistons Knicks game. I'm excited for the Lakers Timberwolves game, too, but mostly the Pistons Knicks, because the Pistons have had a much better record against the New York Knicks throughout the regular season. How is that going to translate over in the playoffs? Especially with the Knicks being at home and having a lot riding on them. I kind of forgot that they picked up Karl Anthony Towns, which is a really great addition. I just don't know. Is it really going to get them past where they want to be? I'm so excited for that series. The Pistons don't really have much to lose. They don't have as much expectation around them. Yeah, Zubats is not. I mean, Jokic is not going to get up to block Zubats' shot right there. Let's go, Jokic. Joker. Playing defense now, too. Okay. Shoot. The Nuggets are struggling with points in the paint, most points in the paint since 96, 97. Things could change. Things could change. Wow. All right. Someone told them about that because now they're going back into the paint after missing their last 9 3-pointers. 13 points isn't a terrible deficit. Honestly, I'm still not convinced that they can compete. We'll see. We'll see. Dang, a turnover? What did he do? Jokic is getting bullied out there. Oh, did he travel? Oh, he was grabbing his arm. Good call. And now there's a call going the other way. It's picking up. Mm. I like this Chris Dunn fella. I didn't really know much about him at all, but he's fighting. Oh, he missed. Come on, James. You can make that. You could have made that. Wow, this is such an intense game. I kind of dig it though. Ugh, missed free throws. Pacers punished Bucks in game one. It's so funny. For what? What did they do? He missed both free throws. It's crazy. I guess it makes up for the 3 that James Harden missed. Dog, he broke him. This is crazy. He's so good. I wonder what the matchup was like during the regular season. Oh, good steal, Christian Brown. Another steal and slam for the boys in blue. Oh. Oh my god! What a scramble. Scramble and score. Give me that. Pass it up. Pass it up. No. All right, slow it down. The Nuggets are playing some intense defense. Somehow they brought this game back. Jokic is going to work, but they're double teaming him. And he's less of a threat outside. If he can find his way in, that's okay. But the Clippers have size, and Westbrook just hit a three. Let's go. Let's go. He's 1 for 2 right now. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Bogey's in the game. Let's go. Oh, Norman Powell. What's it called? Slicing through the defense. Jamal Murray taking it slow. Yo, clock. Nah, he should have passed that. Giargan. Good take, Bogey. Oh, and good decision not to pass it up. You probably can't make a pass like that. Dang. Jamal Murray's so funny. James Harden's looking nervous. Interesting. So they're both on the bench? No way. And the bonus, too. Westbrook is such a fucking nuisance. Intriguing. Kawhi looks a little upset. Westbrook looks really happy. I'm so freaking tired, but I got some shut eye. I didn't sleep, and I wish I could have gone for more, but I'm gonna rest like crazy soon, so it's okay. We can kill some time. We get time in though too. I get one more nap. Oh, it's gonna be like in an hour and a half though. Ouch! Me dolió. Me pegué. Lots of defense being played here. That's exciting. But I do feel a little refreshed, honestly. Not bad. That was pretty reckless, this take from Aaron Gordon. James Harden knocking down the three to lengthen the gap again. Whoa. Silly. Behind the back gets picked off by Norman Powell. Goes the other way. Now the lead's up to 8. Oh my god. Too bad. Good pass. Good pass again. Swing, swing, drive, dish, toss. Oh, no good, no good. Denver's going now. Wow. Jamal Murray and one. Dang. Good. This defense is picking up. 2-point game. 4-point game again. Norman Powell is being really consistent here. Oof. Jokic was getting a little too fancy there. Not with even the passes, just like with the body movements. He ends up nearly turning it over. It wasn't a turnover, but nearly. Well, I'm tired. Wow. Jokic missed a gimme, and it leads to a Clippers 3 on the other end. Simmons is back in the game. Curious how he plays on defense, really. Short shot clock here. Jokic. Better. Yeah, he did reach a little bit there. Mm. Oh, iffy pass from Bogey. Well, finger roll. Got the job done.
Another foul. It's crazy. They're so close to catching that lead.
Poor Bogey. Ben Simmons is trying to lock up Nikola. They're going to call a double foul, it seems. Yes, Westbrook. This is getting so chippy. Wow. Yeah, that was so soft. Gotta protect the players. Goes both ways. This game is so close. Dang. Forced turnover. Jamal Murray. What a save. Nicholas Batum. Wow, it was so contested. Okay, Denver is putting on the pressure now. 1 point game with 4:16 to play. They're making threes, and the Clippers have done their duty. But dang, this is getting pretty intense. I'll be right back. Tell me I've not been I keep muting myself. I gotta stop freaking doing that. I think that's gonna be Nuggets ball. Nuggets are gonna somehow snag this game away when it was so out of the question. That's wild. I'm impressed. Ay ay ay, James Harden. Yo, Westbrook is just daring it. It's so funny. They like tempt him to shoot the layup. The Clippers, he literally goes to the crowd and asks them to be loud. He's not they're not even his fans, but he's hoping that somebody will be loud. He made both free throws. They gotta call that timeout, wouldn't you say? So it seems like the Knicks started slow, but have picked it up since it's 2 for 2. Yeah, funny. They got some good movement, but this Knicks crowd is probably gonna be pretty intense. Cade going to work, but this Knicks team looks very different. They're being very, very aggressive. Back to the Denver game. We'll see what happens here. Westbrook's field goal percentage is pretty abysmal, but hey, the game is not over until it's over. Hopefully, they can manage a win here. Jokic has a nosebleed. He wants to keep playing, though. I thought they were going to sub in DeAndre Jordan, but nope. He's still on a t-shirt. Yo, he's so happy. I love it. Oh my god, he's good, dude. Dude, Westbrook is so fucking funny. Dude, whether they call it or not, we'll see. They put Jamal. Yeah, that is a good call. That's crazy. I think that might be game. They better get this in bounds. Crazy to win a game three like that, game one like that. Wow. Feel like I'm missing a very important game over there in Detroit or in New York. And New York, in the New York. Okay, I think I'm gonna watch the other game. I'm happy for Westbrook though. That's pretty awesome. He has missed 2 free throws before, but I don't think that's gonna happen again. But I'll watch the little score. As soon as it goes that way, though, it's pretty much they don't have a timeout, so they'd have to take it immediately. And I feel like this is some good basketball over here. Jalen Duren is kind of in trouble though. He's got 2 fouls in the first 5 minutes of the game. I like this color scheme a lot though. This blue on white kind of thing. Karl Anthony Towns shooting a three. Oh, didn't quite make it, but oh, good rebound from Cade right there. Landry Shamet was trying to grab it though. Oh, oh, oh. Dribble it out, dribble it out. Tobias Harris coming in, passes it, grabs it, shoots the mid range, drills the mid range. Dang, and somebody made a three for Los Angeles. I wonder who it was. It ends 112 to 110. That was good defense from Malik Beasley right there. I'm happy for Westbrook. He needed that game so badly. He's the comeback king. What can I say? It makes a difference winning a game like that. The game that they really, really could have lost. That's awesome. Wow, the Pistons have been in the playoffs a lot. 43 of like the 75-ish years that the league's been around, but they haven't been here since 2019. And they do look kind of weird, yeah, for sure. Tobias Harris drilling the three, closing the gap. 11 to 14. Should be a competitive series. The 3-6 is always a very interesting series as well because you would think that 4-5 would be close. Yeah. But 3-6 has some distance, but they can get some good matchups sometimes. I remember the Raptors losing when they were the 3 seed to the number 6 Brooklyn Nets when they had Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett. That was the first time I'd seen a 6-over-3 upset. And I don't know about this team. I just know that the Pistons are pretty good. The Pistons are pretty good. So I want to see how the Knicks can compare because the Knicks like lose to good teams. It's just a matter if the Pistons count as a good team. Whoa, I'm sliding. Free throw. cool? Or was it a putback? I don't even know. Must have been a putback. I don't even know. I don't know why they were zooming in. I like phase away for a second. I think they were just free throws. I don't know why they're showing it. They must have been talking about him. Game's moving kind of fast. Wow. Cade Cunningham's very impressive here. Very delicate. Yeah, they have a good coach too. I think the Pistons do. Isaiah Stewart is picking up the slack where Jalen Duren can't be. I like Dennis Schroeder a lot, and I think he challenged that ref to make the call there, but it was a bit of a gamble. But I don't mind that. I don't always think that's a bad trade. Dennis Schroeder is so fucking funny too. Instead of contesting, dude just fucking points over the fucking. That was good. That was crazy. He didn't contest. He just pointed. Dog, it's so funny. That's so funny. I've never seen that before. I might have to try that. That's so funny. I like that. Kind of want to see who hit that last three. I think I can check it, so I'm gonna try to. It was Norman Powell. Cool. Not enough though.
25 plus points per game, 5 plus assists per game, 5 plus rebounds per game. Cade Cunningham, Grant Hill. Seems Lisa's chit-chatting about Cade Cunningham's first ever All-Star selection. He was probably really good last year too, but this time his team was good. Oh my god, that was a crazy good high arcing three from Malik Beasley. Air ball. Oh yeah, Detroit. I think Detroit wants this so badly. They're like good though. They're like composed. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Oh, but he left it short. What is with these NBA players and leaving these shots short? Brunson did the same thing. But Schroeder's playing good defense. It's curious. He was a former Hawk as well. At least this jersey is good luck. I'm probably going to wear that Hawks jersey during the Heat games, though. Just to, like, imagine just the Hawks playing. Okay, Detroit's got a lead now. 4 points. 11-2 run, they say. Less than 3 minutes it's taken them. Isaiah Stewart tried to keep up, but OG Anunoby got the better of him there. You could tell it all the way down the line. Somehow it stays in bounds. Tobias Harris shooting. That could have been an and one. They're not going to call it, though. Who's 00, huh? I haven't seen that person before. Oh, OG and a no B. It's pretty good. It's pretty impressive. Oh, it's Ron Holland the third. He just shot a three, missed it. But that was he's on the Pistons, so it would have extended the lead. And instead, Jalen Brunson goes right across and shoots a three of his own. He also misses it, leading the Detroit lead still at 1 with more than 30 seconds to play. Dennis Schroeder for three, brick, but Ron Holland gets the rebound, secures it, but the shot clock only resets to 14, meaning they don't have much time to work with here. 7 on the clock, better do something. He's going to run to the fences and get fouled hard. He's going to shoot free throws, though. I think that was on the way up. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Swish. That was not a swish either. Swish is when it doesn't even touch the net. I mean, when it doesn't even touch rim, it kind of has to touch the net. Because the ball is thicker than the circumference of that, so makes sense. He's been working on his free throws, but he misses it short. The jinx. The jinx, but that's okay. 11 seconds to play. Detroit has a healthy 2-point lead that could dissolve very soon. 4, 3, back to OG. Step back over. Dennis drills it. Tie game entering the second quarter. All right, well, I guess I could read some more. I did pencil it in, so now we got company. It's a good game. It's a good game so far. Let's see. Dennis Schroeder has been stepping up to the plate, although he did miss a free throw at the end. He's been playing some good defense overall on Jalen Brunson, but OG Anunoby was a little bit taller than him, so he got him there. This is so difficult, but it's worth doing. Dang, these Pistons came to play. That was a really good three. It's got a couple of good ones off the turn, off these screens. They look like Steph Curry threes, honestly. Oh, Karl Anthony Towns is back in the game. Tobias Harris is a little bit smaller, but didn't make too much difference there. 3 seconds in the paint? No, it's got to have been a foul. I'm so happy for Dennis Schroeder. I think he's found his home in Detroit. Picking up some fouls here and there. Josh Hart was called for it. Whether it really was or not, tough to say. It was 100,000% a foul. That's funny. He's at the line shooting 2 free throws. Well, what can you do? Dang, Jalen, you gotta get this rebound. I know it's a battle down there. He probably wasn't allowed to use a second arm, but I would shoot that too. Oh, he missed. There he is. This is a good Pistons team. I'm enjoying this game. I'm enjoying this game. This is gonna be a great matchup to watch. Dang it, Schroeder, make that shot. Jalen Duren's too heavy for Schroeder. That was probably a foul. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that was such a foul. Don't challenge it. They challenged it. I don't know about that. He like came at him from an angle, and I feel like he took out half his arm. So I don't know if that's gonna fly. What was I gonna do? I feel like I was gonna do something. And I just can't remember what it was. Oh yeah. I still don't know if what I'm doing, what I'm thinking I'm supposed to do. No, I thought I had to do something with the NBA. All right, we'll see if I remember later. They overturned it. It was a block. It was clean. That's awesome. I kind of like that as a no call. It's that they used their challenge, honestly, more than anything. It's just that they used it. Dude, I literally just saw that too. I don't know if I get. Karl Anthony Towns is getting the better of Tobias Harris in this matchup for sure. It's just a size thing. Cade can't hit his shot. Knicks might pull away. Five-point game, though. I thought it was more, so maybe they won't pull away just yet. I don't know where. Maybe they just. No, the Pistons just missed. Good call, ref. I saw that travel as well. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. That could have been a foul, and they didn't call it. That'd have been a pretty good pickup, this Karl Anthony Towns. I wonder if that was a defensive three or a foul tech. I think it was just a defensive three. Good shit, Tobias. Picking up the slack. 4-on-4 fast break. Yeah, it was a little lazy. I think Cade could have just pulled up for three, but he chose to let Malik do the dirty work instead, and now he's the one who looks bad. The Knicks are starting to get a little comfortable in this game. There's a lot of people in this crowd. Jalen Brunson's leaving his shots short still. Wow. Wow. That was really lucky. I've never seen a three like that before. It was supposed to fall off the rim, I'm telling you, and then it's just like as if someone tilted the whole arena so that it would go in. This is crazy. This game's getting kind of wild right here. Dang, this Madison Square Garden's looking crazy today. I love this matchup. This is crazy. And Cade Cunningham did not miss short. Very impressive. Yeah. He only has 4 points? Wow. That's interesting as well. That's a foul for Scherzies. Dude, do you want to get in foul trouble? He's gotten bailed out of 2. That one's like, sorry, but you're fouling. So funny. They seem to respect their coach because he seems to be giving him a hard time, and he's trying to defend his actions, and he's like, I don't want to hear it. I'm surprised Jalen Brunson is like not scoring the basketball. Beasley with the shimmy. He don't care where he is. He'll do the same celebration. That was the ugliest shot I've seen ever. Why would you shoot that? Whatever. I guess they're up and they're trusting their defense right now. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. Step up, will you? Karl-Anthony Towns is talking down to Tobias. Just curious how this is going to play out. Oh, Cade missed again. He's missing these. He's missing these. Jalen Brunson's got a lot of help out here. This is some crazy atmosphere. That was Mitchell Robinson. He's back from injury. That's awesome. He had a putback dunk. It was pretty cool. Yeah, but Malik Beasley can't do the same amount of work as he did before. I think the Knicks kind of have this one in the bag. We'll see, though. Yo. Why are people shooting free throws? All right. Back to the book. The book. Great crossover. Wow. I'm amazed at this Tobias Harris. He has found his identity in Detroit. 17 points and the half's not even over yet. Pretty good showing in the playoffs when you need those types of performances. I wonder what's up with Jalen Brunson. What's going on in his head? Yeah, I just feel like Tobias Harris came to play today. Tobias Harris and Malik Beasley. Stories of the game. Jalen Brunson's nowhere to be found. Hopefully that'll change, though. Jalen Duren's in foul trouble. Asar Thompson's in the game. Isaiah Stewart's been playing pretty well. Karl Anthony Towns has gotten a bit of the better of Tobias Harris on his end of the floor, but seems Tobias Harris has scored more points. And Cade Cunningham's diving for the loose ball.